There we are. Alright, load game. So I was doing an evil playthrough. I decided to go with the Dark Urge, and I decided to make the character the Hand of Tiamat, which is a character I created in my nephew's D&D campaign as an adversary for the character I'm playing. Because he had, like, pretty much all of us... I don't even think he told us to do that, but pretty much everybody in our campaign did that. Like, my brother-in-law, his character believes vehemently that he is the reincarnation of Bahamut, which I think if we get later in the campaign and he gets powerful enough, will eventually make Bahamut himself his adversary. Because obviously when the actual Bahamut shows up and he's saying, "I'm Bahamut," he's gonna be like, "No, you're not," and that will cause a problem. But, sort of an interesting dynamic. My character is a vehement follower of Bahamut, and they get into arguments about that all the time. But his adversary is a black half-dragon that is a follower of Tiamat, who is a sorcerer-monk hybrid. He uses only close-range spells and then monk abilities because he likes to feel people's pain when he inflicts it. However, I was doing this on the easiest difficulty just because I was experimenting and found out that I'm never going to play the easiest difficulty again because you can't multi-class in it. And the only thing I can find online for why is that they decided to not let you multi-class in the easiest difficulty because they assume that that concept is too complex for people that are trying to play the easiest difficulty, and that it would confuse them and make the game harder just because they have more to keep track of, and that it wouldn't feel like the easiest difficulty anymore. Which I can't decide whether that's just stupid or if it makes sense, and I'm just mad at people that need that difficulty rather than want it for ruining it for the rest of us. But, you know, it is what it is, I guess. I kind of hate that saying, but... it's like a phrase for people that have accepted defeat. The Rosy Morn Monastery Trail. Ah, yes. I went toward the Githyanki, and then the voice in my head, the Guardian, said that I shouldn't be going that way. Because the Githyanki want the artifact that I have, and they're gonna take it from me.
How much farther can I go?
Like, specifically, she told me that my curiosity was getting the best of me. So essentially, I have to fight these undead. Although maybe I could go over here and come this way without running into them. No, they're on this intersection here. No, I would have to. Alright, we're gonna start off huge.
What should I do? On the move.
We're gonna start off huge. There we go.
My turn.
Fuck off.
Concentrate. I got this.
Get out of here! What are you... Oh my god. You're threatened. There's people around you. Why am I doing so little damage? We gotta work on this guy now. Apparently we gotta not do that. Being threatened reduces my chances of hitting him all the way down to 12%. Yeah, sometimes this game is really fucking stupid. So I'll just keep hitting this guy that you're gonna revive instantly when he dies. One damage. Cool.
This is my happy place.
I'm gonna get an attack of opportunity off of that guy if I throw something? Why? Can't target undead. Okay. It can just stand there, I guess. I can't afford to incur 5 attacks of opportunity.
Take you.
I have to take an opportunity attack from him to get out of his nauseous cloud. And then I have to be out of the cloud for a turn in order to get an action. Okay. He's probably just gonna stand on top of her again. It's such an incredibly overpowered ability. You just don't get to take an action if you're near me. Carlock's paralyzed now. Okay. Feel like I really need the gas to be dead. At least she's staying enraged, right? So throw it at the wall. Why does it have to land on the floor? This guy's probably immune to poison, isn't he? Yeah. Okay. I was gonna say, let's give him a taste of his own medicine, but he's like, I don't eat my own medicine, okay? Just shock the shit out of this guy. Or don't shock him at all. Wipe out. What if I just open this in the middle of combat? I mean, I have a save pretty close. I could do it. I don't know what's in there. Just open it in the middle of combat, see what happens. Give me this. Drink it. Yeah, I guess there's not as much to be upset about it as I am upset about it. They're missing me about as often as I'm missing them. It's just everybody in the fight has really high AC. Heal us up. 1, 2, miss. Good stuff. Shocking grasp. Get him down. God damn it.
Heating up.
Yeah, you are. Who has the lowest health here? You. It's got 2 health left. Just smack him. And then healing word, Kendal.
Take your
My feet.
Just barely.
As pride might make.
It's good, right? Where is that guy? Affected entity suffers an additional 1d6 damage if the spellcaster hits with a weapon attack. So I gotta shoot him now. Yeah. Miss. Breathe. Breathe. Oh no, that was another miss. Okay. Cool. Shock him, Will. Actually hit him this time. You got a 75% hit. Critical hit. Yes, there you go. That's what we're talking about.
Forever, pal.
Just do an offhand on this guy. Sure. And then a main hand on this guy. You would do that. Oh, this is the spiritual weapon. Hell yeah. Nauseous. Oh dear. If I try to jump, but jumping isn't an action, it's a bonus action. He got paralyzed by the reaction attack. Okay. So paralyze is just a passive thing that can happen when that guy hits people? That's cool. Right, now that's a 55% chance instead of a 30, you miss.
take your
Get him, Will. Alright, finish this guy off. What if it's a sneak attack? Why do I have disadvantage? Oh, because I'm threatened. Okay. Stop reviving people. Nobody likes that. Quit it. There, now he can't. Reeling. Oh, this guy's giving off the nauseous stuff now, too. Yeah.
Take two. Soldier, I need
Were you not... Oh my god. Kind of feels like cheating doing that, because... up a greater healing, but yeah, I did. Split that. We're gonna give one to Carlock. Oh, these go to Shadowbird. Alright. Now Will, throw this. Okay. Not the intended effect. That was cool. In a like, wow, that was horrible sort of way. There you go. Don't die, Carlock. She died. I told her not to do that. How much does my main hand do? 3 to 8. That's terrible. Shadowheart needs a better main hand weapon. I need to use her cantrips more often too. Those are pretty powerful.
I can't even catch my breath.
Oh, you got him. You got the inanimate object. Good job, buddy.
Let's go.
It was a bonus action, yeah. Oh, I used my action to get up. Of course. Oh, the weapon. Hell yeah. Dummy. Great. Should have done this at the beginning of the fight. Need to read up more. What does Bone Chill do? Cannot regain hit point. Good. I should have been using that on people to kill them while the Death Shepherds were up. That'd have been smart.
Smell blood.
Finish this guy off.
Can't give up. Not now.
Battle favors the fearless.
Let's cook with fire, baby.
How long you gotta wait for that to go away? I wonder. I wonder by every day. Take short rest.
Awake and alert.
Dark One's Blessing. Gain temporary hit points equal to his Charisma modifier and Warlock level combined. There we go. Everybody except Shadowheart leveled up? Lyric level 5. Class features Destroy Undead and level 3 spell slots. Call forth spirits to protect you. Nearby enemies take 3d8 radiant damage or 3d8 necrotic damage per turn, and their movement speed is halved. You already know this spell. You have access to a better version of this spell. There's Mantle. Radiate holy power that emboldens nearby allies. Their weapon attacks deal an additional 1d4 radiant. Beacon of Hope, your allies regain the maximum hit points possible when healed. They also gain advantage on wisdom saving throws and death saving throws. Bestow Curse. Curse a creature with your touch. The curse either bestows disadvantage on checks and saving throws or attacks. Lets you deal additional damage to the target or robs it of its actions. Daylight! Enchant an item to shine like the sun, or summon a sphere of sunlight that dispels all darkness around it. Feign Death, put an ally in a protective coma. They become resistant to all damage except psychic damage. Disease and poison have no effect. Glyph of Warding. Inscribe a circle of arcane glyphs on the ground. When stepped on by an enemy, the selected magical effect will trigger. Only one glyph at a time. Mass Healing Word. We already know what that does. Shadowheart has it. Protection from energy. Touch a creature to grant it resistance to acid, cold, fire, lightning, or thunder damage. Remove Curse. Touch a creature or object to remove all curses and hexes. Revivify. Revive a companion. They return to life with 1 hit point. That's considered necromancy? Is that actually considered necromancy in D&D? I feel like it's a holy spell. Necromancy would be like just reanimating the corpse. You're not reanimating it, you're actually returning the soul to the body. And it only works if the body is intact enough to not be forced into animation. Speak with the dead. Grant a semblance of life to a humanoid corpse, allowing it to answer 5 questions. Or Paladin level 2. Level 3 spell slot unlocked. You gain 2 level 3 spell slots, which are restored on a long rest. Actions. Divine Smite. Plus 2d8 radiant. Deals an additional 1d8 radiant damage to friends and undead. Does not spend a slot. Doesn't spend a slot on miss. So you can use it as a regular attack, a reaction, critical reaction. Duel. Command. Hmm. Raise my own AC by 1, or impose disadvantage on everyone near me. Impose disadvantage on attacks against my allies when they are near me. But Will and Shadowheart stay away from the fray. So the protection thing would only really be for Karlach. And then it would require that she can't reposition herself in a spot that's not right next to me. So I think the defense is actually better. Air spells. From evil and good. And compelled duel. Bless. Heroism. Make yourself immune, yourself or a friendly target, immune to frightened and gain 5 temporary hit points each turn. Duel, heroism. Thunderous Smite, 2d6 thunder damage. And push your target away, possibly knocking it prone. Find favor. Weapon attack, steal an additional 1d4. Already have that, right? It's just asking me what I want to prepare. Okay. Wrath Smite. Possibly frighten your target. We'll do this. AC is 22 now. Level up Karlach. Barbarian, its health increased 57. An extra attack. Movement speed. Rogue increases health to 55. It's cunning action hide, cunning action dash, and cunning action disengage. Maybe the extra attack would have been better. Oh well. Should have used that during the fight. There's a lot of things I should have used during the fight, like Holy Rebuke should have been cast on somebody immediately. Divine Sense should have been used. Anyways. Or Deepened Pact. Pleased with your service, your otherworldly patron added new boons to the terms of your pact. Blade Pact holders gain an extra attack with their pact weapon. To give Will a different weapon. Or another wizard level. Abjuration Servant. Learning abjuration spells from scrolls costs half as much, becoming 25 gold pieces per spell level. Residual magic of your spells forms a ward around you that protects you from harm. 2 more spells. Let's see what they had. Nothing. Nothing. Some stuff. A plate and a great sword.
Can't slow down.
Dead Zealot of the Absolute. Straight up plate armor. Shadowheart, you're gonna have to start carrying some stuff. Me and Karlak are getting pretty bogged down. Duke Ravengard is to be delivered unharmed or mostly so. Immediately. Moonrise Towers cannot fulfill its destiny until the Duke has been delivered. Those who succeed will be rewarded. Those who fail will face first my wrath, then Gortash's, then mine again. General Ketheric Thorn.
Hells! The Absolute's forces have taken Father to Moonrise Towers.
A powerful asset. Just what are their intentions, I wonder?
Oh, save. Jeez. Squirrel? Squirrel? Hey, yeah, what's up, boo? Potion of superior healing. Just thought a thought. Nice. Up the dog. Upper break. Alright, let's go. Read the plaque.
Walk in the way of dawn, for Lathander cannot protect you where the light doth not reach.
Oh. So if I walk into the dark, then he'll leave me the fuck alone? Awesome.
Well met.
What do you think of the illithid potential the dream visitor spoke of?
I think that unknowable powers come with unknowable consequences. I can't say I'm not curious. But once you take an illithid by the talon, there's no telling how deep into the abyss it might drag you.
We face untold dangers. Should we not seize every possible advantage? Well, I'm not trying to convince him of this. I just want to continue the conversation. I'll use guidance on myself. We'll just see. I'm fine with that.
I appreciate where you're coming from. Truly, I do. But these parasites are quite literally illithid weapons of war. And I'm not so certain they won't be turned against us upon consuming them.
I don't know if I agree that they're weapons of war. It's just how they reproduce. And it looks like a weapon of war because it kills us. But that's like saying that a carving knife is a weapon of war because it's used to cut, like, animal meat. Like... Or that, like, one of your sperm that made a child is a weapon of war because it had to ensure the death of the other 1.9 million. I think that's probably a closer analogy, but... I don't know, maybe it's both a weapon of war and a reproductive thing.
Are you sure? The blade stands at the ready.
Oh, I didn't mean to say that.
Excellent choice, if I say so myself.
Well met. Sharp as ever.
Walk in the way of dawn, for Lathander cannot protect you where the light doth not reach.
What's on your mind?
Why am I
Defender of
me
the
again?
people.
What the...
Copper for your thoughts?
Stop it! Ow, ow, ow. Why does Will have an exclamation mark above his head? Does he want to talk or not? What's going on? Maybe he wants to talk at camp.
What path lies before me?
Well met.
Why is it making that noise when I talk to him?
I think that unknowable powers come with unknowable consequences. I can't say I'm not curious. But once you've taken a lithid by the talon,
We need
there's
the
no
extra
telling
help.
how deep into the abyss it might drag you.
Voice of the circle.
I'm more than a bit wary, I admit. Still, I am the frontier's avowed protector. New dangers require new skills to vanquish them. If the tadpole must be my curse, then let the powers it grants me be the Sword Coast's blessing. I will consume what I must to make it so. Well met. Well met. Well met. Well met.
Lithid powers. Favorable beginnings. The first attack roll or ability check you make against any target gains a bonus equal to your proficiency bonus. Psionic Overload. Your attacks deal an additional 1d4 psychic damage, but you take 1d4 psychic damage every turn. No? What the hell? That's terrible. Why would you want that? Force tunnel. Charge forward, pushing all objects and creatures in your... They do? Oh boy. There. Doesn't provoke opportunity attacks. Concentrated Blast. You must be concentrating on another spell to cast this. If the target was concentrating, you heal as much as the damage that was dealt to it. Whoa. 3d6 psychic damage if you're concentrating, and 3d6 healing if your target is concentrating. But if you're not concentrating, then nothing happens. So it's 3d6 healing if you and your target are concentrating. Transfuse health. Sacrifice half your remaining hit points to heal the target for the same amount. These two are the only ones that don't have negative effects. I guess this one too. These three are only positive. This one's like got a little bit of a caveat, but these two have detrimental effects. I'm gonna go with this. Oh, God. It is meant to wriggle. Psionic Backlash. When an enemy within 9 meters casts a spell, you can use your reaction to inflict 1d4 psychic damage to the caster per the spell's level. They just have to be within 9 meters and cast a spell. It doesn't even have to be at you. That's pretty powerful. Pull the Weak. A toggleable passive feature. When you bring a creature down to fewer hit points than your number of evolved illithid powers, it dies and all nearby creatures take 1d4 psychic damage.
Well met.
So weird that he has something to say but he won't say it. Oh. Need a really good finesse weapon for Will. You ever seen Eye? Protection from evil and good. This is a ring, though. What is it? Is it a necklace? A pale green eye pierced through the twisting branches of a dead tree. The result of a foolhardy woman begging Auntie for a favor. Wow.
Still breathing, despite everything.
We've had some close calls already. There could be even tougher days ahead.
Cheer up. It might be all downhill from here.
Weary traveler
Meaning things will start becoming easier for
wearing
us?
mage armor.
Or our situation will deteriorate from here?
Exactly.
Who there, wanderer? Stay thy course a moment to indulge an old man. May I inquire if perchance you retain among your traveling companions a man who adheres to the given name of Gale?
May I inquire who's inquiring?
Should it be the nature of our acquaintance that interests you, well, you may safely classify Gale and I as friends. Should it be the nature of your present interlocutor that you desire to drag from the darkened unknown, I shall be glad to aid in your quest for illumination and identify myself as Elminster. Elminster Ormar. Now, if this answer satisfies you, let us linger no longer in this limbo of indecision, but settle on your knowledge of the individual I seek.
So far, I like this guy. I'm afraid I must settle in the negative. I do not know Gale. I do know Gale, yes. He's in our camp at the moment.
Ever a man of leisure. Would it pain you greatly to assist me along the little voyage I intend to undertake to this aforementioned camp?
Yes, it would be my pleasure.
And I would confirm it to be so. Please, after you.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
My thanks for your excellent guidance. Ah, and yonder I spy the object of my pursuit.
Elminster?
The very same, Gale. And a fair bit miffed he is, too, finding himself forced to expose his best pair of boots to so many miles of country road on your behalf.
I don't understand. How so on my behalf?
I was bid to spare neither time nor my own self to find you. She sent me, Gale. You know of whom I speak.
But why? Out with it, Elminster. Please.
Young man, has your sojourn away from Waterdeep washed away your decorum as well as your patience? Nigh a 10-day I've gone without honest fare, worthy of the name, drank naught but what the sky entitled my thirst. Why, some bread, cheese, and a cup of wine would appear unto me a feast. Surely you won't begrudge me a mite of rest and repast before I get out with it?
This guy's great. Yes, Gale, where is your decorum?
Oh, for the love of...
Fine, fine. I'll turn a deaf ear to the clarion calls with which my scorned stomach beseeches me. Graver matters are at hand. Plenty to digest, after all. A good deal to stew over, if you will. Words ladled with import should be savored so as to better absorb their meaning. Wouldn't you agree?
Elminster.
Right. You see, that is to say, Gale, my boy, I've come to address a most pressing matter. I'll speak as plainly as I can, forswearing the accustomed frills that decorate my speech. I'm here on behalf of Mistra. The message and the charge I bring you are hers.
I look really stupid when my mouth is open. I look like someone hit me with a ray of enfeeblement or something. Great honor. You were sent here as an actual divine messenger. Must be a great honor to speak and be so entrusted by your god.
I could debate you on that.
You know where you went wrong, Gale. No, we needn't dwell on that here and now. But even so, you're to be given a chance of redemption.
Mistra would consider forgiveness.
She would consider what she considers to be forgiveness. Mistra is aware of the misadventures that have befallen you both. She knows of your strife with the Absolute, that most insidious of evils.
I shall do my utmost to forego the frills with which my speeches are accustomed. What a great line. The goddess herself is aware I wouldn't say no to some divine intervention.
The very purpose of my presence. In a roundabout sort of way. You must know that the Absolute is more dangerous than you can possibly conceive. It threatens all who live, even those who are undying. It threatens the gods, the weave, the very fabric of the universe itself. That is
We're
why
gonna stop
I
it
have
at level
come here
12.
to charge you, Gale, with its destruction. It is Mistra's belief that only you can.
Mistra is mistaken. I will be the Absolute's destroyer. Hogwash. Idle beliefs and false hopes. Gale alone? How so?
The orb.
I don't need to be the sinner.
Precisely. Mistra has granted me the power to stop the clock, as it were, on the orb's rush to overpower you. Instead, you will be able to unleash its lethal combustion at will.
Interesting. This could be help. Or hindrance. We shall have to see.
You must find the heart of the Absolute, whatever that may be, and use yourself as the catalyst that will burn it from this world.
We rid of both the Absolute and Gale in one fell swoop. Win-win. I want that to be sarcasm, but I don't know for a fact that it is, so I'm gonna save right here and choose it. And if it's serious, then I'm going to reload.
I may be slow to anger, but I will not have you sully this moment of most sorrowful import with ill-considered levity.
It's all right, Elminster. If ever gallows humor were appropriate, this is its grim, smiling hour.
It brings me no pleasure saying this, my friend, but such is Mystra's will. Yours must be the sacrifice that will undo the Absolute.
Alright. Maybe I shouldn't have reloaded. Because I think it was taken as sarcasm. It was just taken as a bad joke.
Mystra has granted me the power to stop the clock, as it were, on the orb's rush to overpower you. Instead, you will be able to unleash its lethal combustion at will.
Interesting. This could be help. Or hindrance.
You must find the heart of the Absolute, whatever that may be, and use yourself as the
So what would I
catalyst
say
that
if I
will
considered
burn it
myself
from
a good
this world.
friend? I think this is what Kendal would say probably. The first one. That's monstrous. You're asking him to kill himself?
He is not. But it seems that Mystra is.
It brings me no pleasure saying this, my friend, but such is Mystra's will. Yours must be the sacrifice that will undo the Absolute. And for your sacrifice, you will be redeemed. Such is Mystra's promise. With that, I've said my sorry piece, and need only bestow unto thee the charm I was bid. Maenahastra mistrarium Italion Thras Annas. It is done. Both charge and charm have been committed into your care. To you, I commit into care Gale himself. I count on you to shepherd him well on this strangest of journeys.
On my honor, it shall be done.
On my honor, I'm not sure yet I can say the same.
Like moons make swell and wane the nescient seas, so too the sky-strewn gods ordain the tidal fates of mortal days. And yet, an ocean born in lonely hours, come ebb, come flow. Come, all that is beyond the breadth of our dominion, be a moon unto yourself. Even the waves of fate can break upon the shores of will. Farewell, my friend.
Farewell, Elminster. I'm glad she chose you.
Me too. That was nice. (14.2% used the forge. Oh, 9.7 repaired the weave. Okay. I thought it was 19.7. I was like, so wait a minute. Like 5% of the people that have made it to this point never used the forge?
An audience with Elminster is never less than memorable. I'd have hoped to introduce you to him in less dire circumstances. But those are hard to come by these days.
Yeah, you could say that again. I'd always imagined Elminster to be more imposing. No. Larian's like one of my favorite game developers, but they definitely do the same thing that everybody else does with dialogue options, which is in places where it really matters, you quite frequently don't find the option you would choose. Like, and I don't mean that like specifically, like obviously they're not gonna give you every specific option you would choose. And what I mean is like the sentiment you would choose. Like my options here, the first two are the same option. The first two were just saying he's not very impressive. So my options are to say I'm not impressed, he's an asshole, or completely ignore that he showed up at all. Where is the option that says something along the lines of, I'd have liked to meet him under better circumstances as well? Like, where's that? Where's just the Me Too option? Like, yeah, same here. He seemed pretty cool. It would have been nice to get to know him without the, like, you dying part. I guess saying I expected him to be more imposing is less of a slight than saying he's hardly a wizard of legend.
The Doddering Act is merely an illusion, one he's most adept at maintaining. Elminster is the most formidable wizard in the realms. Perhaps in existence. For Mystra to have sent him, the severity of her bidding could not be clearer, or weigh more heavily on me. Time seems so infinite when you're young. A month is an age. A year is a lifetime. It is a strange feeling to realize how little of it one might have left.
Jesus. That line hit me a hell of a lot harder than I expected it to. This line is way too fucking real. Time seems so infinite when you are young. A month is an age. A year is a lifetime. It's a strange feeling to realize how little of it one might have left. Seriously considering doing what he said?
Of course. He offered the clearest solution to our problem. All I have to do is find the right place and time, close my eyes, and let go. Then the slate will be clean. Wrongs will be righted, the absolute will be gone, and I along with it.
I don't understand why the gods do things like this. She has the power to kill this absolute in one kaboom. Why doesn't she just make that happen? Or make the absolute kaboom? Why does she insist on turning somebody else into a bomb?
I've no doubt she has the power to do so, but as for the permission, Ao would not look kindly on her meddling in mortal affairs. Divine intervention has a tendency to make things worse, not better. As for Elminster, he's saved the realms more times than legend can recount. But to take on a god is no easy feat, even for him. My orb is the best chance we have. And only I can wield it.
Yeah, but that's my point. This is divine intervention. She's just choosing to use you as a conduit for it. What's the difference between that and just doing it? Aside from killing you. Wait. Like, Ao wouldn't be able to tell that she made you a bomb? You would think, huh, somehow that mortal managed to blow himself up and take that guy out. they're so fascinating. Like, no. He's gonna be like, that was not mortal power. Who the fuck did that? Whoa. Alright, another quick pupper break. Burb. Gotta make some bacon and eggs. So that's it. You're just on a suicide mission now.
Possibly the most spectacular one ever conceived. But essentially, yes, I'm living on borrowed time in more ways than one. Perhaps this is how it must be. That remains ahead of us for now. The heart of the Absolute must be discovered before I can stop its beating.
We'll make sure we find it, Gale. I promise.
Then I suppose there is nothing more to be done but find the heart of the Absolute and stop its beating.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
What do you think of this, Shadowheart?
I can't believe Mistra actually expects Gale to just sacrifice himself like that. Seems like a waste of a fine mind.
Fine. What's on your mind?
Quite splendidly, to give credit where it's due. You and I have shared some good times together, and it seems we have plenty in common. Very serious of you, but go ahead. It's strange. I've been dwelling on what I told you before about wanting to become a Dark Justiciar.
Same
But
thing.
perhaps I should be content with...
It sucks I'm seeing, like, similarities between the relationship between Kendal and Shadowheart and the end of my last relationship. Whereas, like, they differ a little bit, of course. In the game, it's just because they didn't put in a lot of dialogue for the relationship. In real life, it was just because she got really distant and just non-responsive and shit. Basically, it was like 6 or 7 months of awesome, and then just suddenly, without notice, for no particular reason I could see,
A shame my first
she
brush
ghosted
with
me
the
for the
famed
last month.
Elminster couldn't be a tad more optimistic. Listen, I might invoke the Triad from time to time, appeal to Helm, but I'm no man of faith. Not like Gale. I don't know what drives a man to consider his own death, among countless others, to be an appropriate exchange for his goddess's forgiveness. To me, it all sounds like nonsense. The faith that matters most is that which you hold in yourself, in the ones that most matter to you. Big Bomb be damned. Gale's got everything he needs to defeat the Absolute already. Talent, nerve, and powerful allies at his side. I hope he'll come to see that.
You've swayed me, Gale. Or Will.
What's on your mind?
You've swayed me about Gale, Will.
She expects those who seek to use the weave to do so honestly with respect for its potential to destroy, as well as its potential to save. I doubt she's asked many of her followers to blow themselves up. That's a fate she's bequeathed exclusively to me. She wouldn't ask such a thing if it weren't our only means of survival. However much she's annoyed at me.
And how are you actually feeling about this? It can't be easy facing it.
Oh, you know me, ever the optimist. I'm trying to focus on the positives. Truth is, I was living on borrowed time already. Consuming those items would only have kept the orb sated for so long. If anything, I feel more at peace than I have in months. At least now I know my death will have purpose. It won't be a distant bang in the footnotes of history.
Now I have something to try later. I downloaded a mod called Party Limit Be Gone. What do you think, Carlock?
Oh, was that Gale's granddad?
That was Elminster Omar, the most famous wizard in the realms.
Yeah, it doesn't ring a bell. But all right. Must have had something important to say to Gale if he came all this way. Good news, I hope.
I don't think it was. Turns out Gale has an explosive bomb in his chest, and Mystra has asked him to use it to blow up the Heart of the Absolute.
Whoa now, he's got a... Well, I guess that would explain a little, but... Mystra? I mean, this is a lot to take in. What's he going to do?
I think he's going to follow through with it.
Fuck me. There's devotion and then there's stupidity. If the god of magic can't handle this without sacrificing Gale, she's no god at all. Poor Gale. He must be in bits after hearing that. I'll distract him. Tell him I haven't read a book since secondary school. Watch his face melt off.
Sounds like a good idea, Carlock.
I can't believe Mistress demanding Gale sacrifice himself to destroy the Absolute. It's just a waste of a perfectly good cult that we could be controlling. And a waste of a perfectly good Gale, I suppose.
I met a monster hunter in the swamp. He's not after you, is he?
Excuse me? Not every monster hunter we stumble across is trying to kill me. Then again, we're not exactly keeping a low profile out here. Fine, I'll bite. What did he look like?
Human, dark hair, lithe build. A gur by the name of Gandrel.
A gur? What are those vagabonds? Why would they... Cazador. Of course he'd send a gur to hunt me down.
Who's Khazada?
Cazador Zar is a vampire lord in Baldur's Gate. The patriarch of his coven and a monster obsessed with power. He turned me nearly 200 years ago. I became his spawn. And he became my tormentor.
So special about these gur people? And why would they work for a vampire?
They may have no idea who they're working for. Cazador likely paid someone to call in a favor. And here we are. He doesn't do simple plans. Not if he has a complex one that pits a dozen enemies against each other. No. This hunter is a message. Cazador's letting me know that even out here,
You're alright.
he can get to me.
You got food and
He
water,
must
and
be
I
back.
just gave you 3 pieces of bacon. You just went to the bathroom before we ate, so... How concerned should we be?
Concerned? Do you know the power Vampire Lord possesses? He can change shape, turn into mist, call walls to do his bidding, shrug off blows like they're nothing. He could walk into our camp tonight and kill you with his bare hands. And you'd be lucky if death was the worst thing that happened to you.
Well, that... Vampires aren't invincible. We could take him. But vampires have to ask permission to walk into places that don't belong to them, right? Could he really walk into the camp?
Probably not. He has to rest in his crypt during the day. I've never known him to leave Baldur's Gate. But he has no end of lackeys. He'll send someone else in his place. We just have to be vigilant, keep our wits about us, and kill any monster hunters on sight. We can probably make an exception for Will. Probably.
Does Halsin have something to say? What does he think about all this?
You wish to speak?
Apparently not.
Well met.
I thought I wished to speak, but you told me better.
Fate spins along as it should.
Dost thou require a new ally? Or mayhaps a resurrection instead?
No, that's quite all right. Will has exclamation mark, but doesn't say anything. Baldur's Gate 3. Among the many bugs, blah blah blah. I would really like for Google to stop sending me to tutorial articles, because nearly 100% of the time the people writing the articles are just writing them to hear themselves talk, or like to see their own words written because they're really happy about their English degree. And they actually have no fucking idea what they're talking about. And there's nothing wrong with an English degree. Like, that's fine. But, like, it shouldn't be your entire personality. That's all I'm saying. No one aspect of your past should be your entire personality. Diversify yourself. So this is a common occurrence for people after they kill the zombies on the hill in Act 2. Same place it happened for me. Okay. Apparently the only way to fix it is to load before it happened and hope it doesn't happen again. But I'm way too far past where it popped up. I'm not going to do that. So, Will just has an exclamation mark above his head for the rest of the game, I guess. Or until Larian fixes it. One of the two. Should we get more Mind Flayer powers? I'm guessing what this is gonna amount to is that, yes, these give you a lot of power right now and they'll help you get to the Absolute, but the more powers you have, the more negatives you have on a very important check against the Absolute. That's what I'm guessing this is gonna do. That's what I'm throwing it out there. That's my guess. I'm assuming there's going to be a really important check at the end of the game and you're going to get negatives for every parasite that you used. Since they use the parasites to control you. Yeah, I'm not going to put any more in. Just for that fact. I just convinced myself it's a bad idea. And it seems really obvious thinking about it now. Like, the only reason the Absolute is able to get into our heads is because of the parasite, so why the fuck would you put more in there? And why would you trust the Guardian when they say that it's the only way to defeat them if they're using it to control you? Yeah, no. No, I'm not doing that. What are you... No! I just wholly convinced myself not to ever do that again. And, like, I wish I could take this one out. That... I feel like an idiot for putting one in now. You know what? Coming over here. This is what my character thinks of these parasites. Where are they? Oh, they're not an item. They're just here. Well, they are an item. They were an item, right? I feel like they're probably somewhere in my inventory. I'm just not seeing them. Because I'm horribly unobservant. No, they're not. Hmm. Weird. Hey, I guess I don't have to keep these magical artifacts to feed to Gale anymore.
No time to dally.
Can sell all of them. Score.
Damn, it's good to be alive.
Oh, right.
Attention!
Is that blood? No, never mind.
Oh, there's 3 pieces. I have to have all 3 to combine them. I can't combine these 2 and then the other one later. Okay. How silly of me. A club. Combine it with a club. Exit frost cover the hole in the bottom of this chunky piece of iron, where it was clearly screwed onto something. So that's correct. Obviously. I need a 3rd icy item.
A long way to go still.
I'd love to, thanks.
One move ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna throw the tadpoles off the cliff. But apparently I can't. For some reason. I don't know why.
Well, well, well.
Sharp as ever.
What did I say? A perilous and profitable quest. Master Lorcan, the Arcanist of Athkatla, the recluse of Ramazith's Tower, seeks brave and enterprising individuals to delve the treacherous temple and recover storied artifact, the Night Song, for preservation in Baldur's Gate. Only stout of heart and keen of mind need apply. Fame, glory, and incredible fortune assured. Well, a storied sect requires an object most rare upon our plane, the egg of a Gethiaki. The good sir that retrieves this item, which must be in excellent condition, will be rewarded most handsomely. Timeliness is key. Find us in the lodge in Baldur's Gate upon the completion of this task. Signed by the collective Society of Brilliance of Baldur's Gate. Well, that's amazing, isn't it?
Over onward.
Yeah, we're all zonked, right?
Very well.
We're all depleted after that undead fight. Need a rest. Anybody want to talk besides Will? No. Go to bed. Okay. I will be right back. Got a bathroom, you know. Thought he wanted to go outside and go to the bathroom, my dog. But he just wanted to run over to the neighbor's yard where somebody's doing work for him and shout at him. They're like, "Hey, I'm a dog, and I live over there. You better not come over there. I'll be upset." Then they were like, "Okay." My dog's version of upset is lick you to death. Maybe gnaw a little bit. A blue jay. Why is there a dead blue jay? What the hell? Rotten warning sign. What does it say?
Do not enter.
Oh. But you told me I have to. To the shadow-cursed lands. Well, where else would I go? Over here, I guess? No. Well, this is all filled out. The traversable areas are already... Maybe this way? Oh, there's a path this way. Can we jump this? Looks like it.
Broken. Need to find another way.
Invalid target. Why? Because Larian doesn't want you to use that path. Let's go take the cable car again. I like how we all noticed the trap and ran over it anyways, and then stopped when it went off. Like, if you're gonna run over it anyways, then just keep going. Wait. I guess it was a repulsion trap.
Best avoid that trap.
Repulsion mine. Yeah, I was just thinking, okay, you were repulsed. Let's move on. Recuperate and move on. I'm thinking... we go this way. If we can. forces your focus to be centered on the gondola or on the car. Okay. This is just the walking path to curve around. This isn't actually a way of progression. This is just how you can get down without using the cable car. Will not make the jump.
Where am I needed?
He can. Why were you not following us, Will?
What to do?
The hell?
Time to press ahead.
Sure.
Don't be shy. Hey.
I've got nothing left to take, so you might as well shove off.
Someone steal something from you?
Steal? Eagles are bigger. They just take. Nest, prey, everything. That's how it works here.
Stealing is the art of taking. It's a beautiful thing. That's exactly how it works, and it's my turn. Get out or I'll turn you into stew. Yeah, I can't help but notice you have a nest right there.
Sure, a nest. But it's not my nest. That's up on the roof with the eagles. Eagles are pricks.
It's okay. Wait, so if it's not your nest, who is it?
Some poor little tit who wasn't paying attention.
So the eagles are pricks for stealing a nest, but you're not.
Exactly right. Not all humans can grasp bird ethics. You should be proud. It's not even like the eagles need my nest. The drunk lizards they eat aren't hard to catch.
Drunk lizards? You want me to go and deal with the eagles for you?
You? Kill an eagle? But if you think you can, then please, please kill the eagles. They're the worst.
I'll do what I can do.
Thank you. I'll keep an eye on the roof. Rude bastards, those eagles. Deserve a little comeuppance.
I didn't actually get a quest for that?
Never a dull moment. Don't waste a step.
Best avoid that trap.
all stand on top of the one that didn't go off, shall we? Well, somebody else come forward.
There is work to do.
Oh, I could go for a good meal.
A hero at heart.
Okay, well, we're gonna step on a trap then, I guess. This was exactly what I thought it was. It's just another way to get across.
Still alive. So that's progress. If not over, then through.
Auto save successful. Oh, we're back at the door she told me not to go through. It's the only path available.
Huh. Lathander, trampler of the undead.
What's that?
You know what it is. We've been here before. Wait, these dead things are our doing. Save!
Something over there.
Back down. Okay. Hey, Shadowheart leveled up. We give her another level in Ranger, see if we can actually make her proficient with a bow. It's weird that making her a ranger didn't just automatically do that. Animal friendship. Convince a beast not to attack you. Creature must have an intelligence of 3 or less. Condition ends early if you or an ally hurts the target. In higher difficulty modes, the target might become hostile when the spell ends. Speak with animals. Carlock can do that. Already have Cure Wounds. Ensnaring Strike. Your attack summons thorny vines that possibly ensnare your target. Fog Cloud. The cloud binds and heavily obscures creatures within it. Goodberry. Yes, good berries. I love good berries. Those are an awesome D&D thing. Enhance Leap. Triple jumping distance. Fighting style archery. Not proficient with martial weapons or long, but she's still not proficient with them. Oh, she needs to use short bows. Oh wait, I'm looking at Kendal. Yeah, she's not either. Can use short bows.
What a charmer.
A hero at heart.
So nobody can use this bow. It was a waste for me to get it, apparently. Goblin bow. Well, alright. They have to wait until she can pick up a feat in order to give her proficiency with another type of weapon. When do feats happen? Is that level 3 of things?
Light on my feet.
Or 4? I can't remember. Alright. Ancient Githyanki warrior. Yankee slate. The stone disc is carved with circular runes and pictographs.
Looks like a Githyanki, if the armor is anything to go by.
Or the fact that you picked up a Githyanki artifact off of its body. We just came up from right here, so this whole area over here is new too. Okay. I feel like I can climb down this, but this chest is in the way. Maybe I just jump down? I'm afraid I might not be able to jump back up. You know what? We'll separate from the party, then jump down. Alright. I guess it was okay. Oh! I have a feeling that blue jay's full of shit. This does not look like a blue jay nest to me.
Wanna dance?
Alright, Karlak.
Listen.
You are our animal kingdom representative.
Intruder! In my nest! This area was meant to be safe! Savior, get behind Mummy!
No, it's very obviously not a blue jay nest. Unless she just, like, built a bigger nest on top of it. Let's see what happens when I choose this. It's not your nest, you stole it from the little bird who used to live
You
here.
would accuse me of a crime in my own home! Outrageous!
No. That was dumb. I should really stop reloading every time an outcome happens from dialogue that I don't like. I'm like actively lowering the replayability of the game for myself.
What's cooking? Excuse.
Intruder! In my nest! This area was meant to be safe! Savior, get behind Mummy.
I'm just interested in the big device. I promise not to meddle with the nest. Oh, jeez. Ooh, I should get double advantage for this because it is an eagle. Eagle Splendor. And Guidance. Let's see if we can get a 3 or a 4 off of that instead of just going for the +2. There we go. Didn't even need extras. But we got the 4.
Fine. Xavier! Xavier! Don't talk to it. It might have germs.
What if I talk to Xavier?
You can pass, but you're not to talk to me. Gross.
Let's go.
You can pass, but you're not to talk to me. Gross. Fucking. What a personality on Xavier. Okay.
Can't give up now. With haste.
Looks like it would have made a power.
Everybody else hold still. I don't. With how stupid you guys are with your footing when we're all chained up, I don't trust it. I'm gonna explore on my own for a little bit. It's too many twisting vines around here. Ceremonial hammer. Excuse me, miss.
Moving it. Time for a natter.
Please get out of my nest. You give Xavier ideas.
What are you doing with the warhammer? Why do you care if I take that? You can't eat that. I'll get stuck in your throat and you'll choke to death. Roast something. Or this. Over there. Cool. She doesn't want me giving her son ideas, huh? So the knotted vines go all the way down, but can I jump over here? Not without hurting myself, apparently. I guess I'll just hurt myself a little bit. I only took 1 damage. That wasn't so bad.
Shouldn't have wished to
Alright,
live
Kendal,
more
your turn.
interesting times.
Come on, buddy.
Need to find a way forward.
Okay.
What am I to do? Onward in her name.
Whatever I tell you to do. Shadowheart can't jump very far. Is the leaping thing a cantrip? No, it's a spell. Of course it is. I don't want to use a spell slot for this. That seems wasteful. Okay. Just walk through it, I guess.
The pride of the gate.
You're the pride of the
steps at a
gate,
time.
Will.
No time to rest.
Let's link up again. Let's go ahead and save here. Those eagles are way cooler than the blue jay. And even if that was the blue jay's nest, he proved to us that he's not any better. So, who cares?
Breathe deep.
I'm not going to fuss about it for him. Too far. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, that's so much better. Okay. I forgot I mapped E to that. Painted chest. Alright. Ooh. Holy Lance Helm. Smite the graceless. Creatures who miss their attack rolls against the wearer must make a dexterity saving throw or take 1d4 radiant damage. Constitution saving throws +1. I'm in a really good mood today because it's gloomy outside, and somehow that always puts me in a good mood. Brief halos of divine light wrap your head when you don and doff this helm. Then this should be Shadowheart, yeah, or is it? It's heavy. So she'll lose spells if she does that.
I wonder what
Right.
the next move is.
Yeah. Gotta wear medium armor. Oh, this is medium. Yeah, that works. She's a cleric. Radiant damage works for her. I like the Hunter's Mark works for any weapon attack, so I can put a Hunter's Mark on somebody and still smack them with the mace, and it adds a d6. So, is this a necklace? Yes. One of these other necklaces be better. And not putting this on. That sounds like a bad idea. Sounds like Karlach might just randomly burst into fits of laughter. And be unusable during combat. Resistance to slashing, vulnerability to bludgeoning. Protection from evil and good. Yeah. I'm gonna stick with detect thoughts. It's fine. We're good.
Looking ahead. Never wanted the easy path.
You can't climb these vines? Why not? They look even more knotted than the vines that are called knotted vines. -12. Maybe I go over here and climb those down. Hi. Can't get there. Am I stuck here? $16 damage. Let's just all take a bunch of damage and fall down.
My faith protects me.
Hey-ho.
17. Why is she gonna take so much more damage? Does your armor actually affect fall damage?
Defender of the people.
There's a dexterity.
That helped.
I've got a long road ahead. Best be on my way.
I've already looted that skeleton. So I've been here before. Nice. So there isn't anywhere to go. I have to go through the cursed place.
Well met.
Wait. Oh. There is a path to continue here. Okay. Well, not just yet. Let's explore up this way a little bit.
Arskel Stockhold, Dawnmaster. From death, life.
Yeah, I feel like digging that up would kind of be like stealing from a god. That's Dawnmaster is like a sacred, like, leader of a church to a god in here, to the Dawnfather. And gods are real in this universe, so let's not piss them off. Actually operate in the world, I guess I should say. Because there's plenty of people that believe gods are real. Shouldn't be rude. But they have a very tangible presence in this universe. Hidden passage, you say? Save. Alright, Carla.
What's the story? Open up.
It's not very high. $28. Okay.
How many die today? How
I
many
go
die
in
tomorrow?
first. Will you relax, Kendal? Jesus.
I was. Good job they beat the subversion out of you.
Right, Garath. My life is infinitely better here, watching this back door.
Not letting you bring me down. The Kithrak will appreciate me eventually.
What? Will they not heed their just still?
They're not following orders. Poor conduct.
That will not serve them well in battle with Gake.
I didn't realize this was just an alternate path to get inside the crash. I thought maybe it was tunneling under the crash. So I guess it kind of is, but like, you know, I figured it would bypass the crash. Like, go completely under it and just... Yeah. Anyways, it's about all the exploring I can do in that area.
Have to keep going.
Maybe that exclamation mark above Will's head will disappear the next time he actually has something to say. Then again, he kind of did say something about Gale when that wizard visited us. Edminster. That was the end of Act 2? Oh, that was the end of Act 1. Okay. For completing Act 1.
That's no ordinary darkness. It feels powerful and familiar. Stay on your guard.
Are you the true soul?
Faith keeps my soul true. Yes. What of it?
I'll take that as a yes. Listen up. Grab a torch, stay out of the dark, and move fast. The shadows have eyes. Go on!
Grab a torch and keep out of the dark. The shadows have eyes. Whoops. No. No phone calls. Stop it. Oh, I don't know what I'm doing. Just stick close to me.
One day I'll catch a break.
What happens if I click one of the previous places? It just goes. Okay. I was under the impression that message that it gives you when it asks you if you're ready to go forward meant that you couldn't go back. Okay, well. What is this stuff?
Let's get on with it.
Let's march!
I can feel the shadow's power here, but they don't seem to be harming me.
Let's get going.
The shadow curse. It doesn't seem to affect me like it does others. Not as badly, at least. Do you know what this means? I must be blessed. Lady Shah is protecting me where others are left to face her wrath. She loves me. She must do.
So what does that mean?
Lady Shah wouldn't bless me like this for no reason. There must be something she wants of me. Those signs we found about dark justiciars, perhaps they were no coincidence. In either case, I need to watch for any place dedicated to Lady Shah. A temple, perhaps. This place. There's a power in these shadows, I can sense it. It's ancient. Familiar.
Fine. What's on your mind?
Should mind my step.
Whoa, that's really far away. Okay.
The Dark Lady shields me. I can feel her.
Shadow Curse is a powerful threat that lurks and devours in the darkness. Surround yourself with light to avoid its most lethal effects. Oh.
The light
Sorry,
wards
guys.
off the shadows.
Am I in turn-based mode?
Where am I needed?
Making me sweat.
Have a lot on my mind. Well, in it.
I'm ready. Whatever it takes.
I wonder if you make a cleric or a paladin and make the deity that you follow Shar, if she'll protect your avatar as well.
Right, what now?
It'd be interesting to find out.
Dream in red.
Not right now, though. Obviously.
Looks like it gored one of its attackers before it died.
gored to death by the look of it.
Like, you get this far in the game and people that you come across still have regular bows and swords and stuff. It actually makes sense. Sacks.
A pile of belongings, forsaken to the curse, so that their owners could escape with their lives.
Get to Baldur's Gate. A plain, unadorned note. Read. An old map in a druidic style of what appear to be hidden routes out of the Emerald Enclave. The destination is marked as Baldur's Gate and a note is attached. Take only what you can carry. Go through the mountain pass. If anyone falls, leave them. You can't afford to be slowed down by excess baggage. Good luck. Wow. Hello?
Bloody well, hurry up then. I swear the shadows are getting closer. Hey boy, you want the bone? You want... Fetch!
What are you doing?
Hells, I near stained myself. Just seeing if this shadow curse is as bad as they say. Word is, it eats anyone gets too deep into the dark. I take it you're the true soul we're waiting on? Needs passage to Moonrise?
So you were gonna make your dog fetch a bone in the dark to see if the darkness killed him? It's a little fucked up. It's a lot fucked up, actually. I thought light was enough to keep the curse at bay.
Aye, in the shallows. But the curse don't care about some itty-bitty light once you get deeper. But don't worry, boss. We've got a guide. Talk to Kansif inside. He'll run through it.
Will do, thank you.
Anything for a true soul. Put in a good word for me at Moonrise, eh? Common sense too.
Quick save successful. I'm going to save again, and then I am going to quit the game, stop the stream, restart my computer real quick, and come back because there's lagginess happening. Actually, I might just restart the game. So I just restarted my computer yesterday. I'll be right back.
Don't make eyes at me, you breech blossom.